Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Hi, Rex. Never saw the new starting screen. Wow, wait, let me, yes. Never see the new starting screen. I love it. Yes. It's great. Okay. Well, as of right now, the update's been out for about an hour and a half. I have done one or two things already, you know, just I got kicked out of, just about kicked out of the game for maintenance, and I was patiently waiting for the update to come out. Apparently, didn't realize this, you can download the game before server maintenance is done. Didn't know you could do that. Because normally when it hits about, like when the server maintenance is announced as done, I'll then open the game up and then download the update. Turns out you can just download the update and then it would just say the server maintenance going on. So it meant as soon as the server maintenance was done, I could just click into the game. Wild shit. That absolute wild shit. Oh, hi yummy fries. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let me open the... Should be fine. Yeah, so good. Oh, the map. Okay, we got 2 new areas. First thing. Oh, we also got 40 resin. We're gonna do some fun shit, right? Already a world quest here. Gotta love it. I tried having a look at the my reputation. Accidentally started another world quest. So, you know, we're loving it. This world quest here is a blue one, which means it's gonna be a big boy one. But we're gonna be doing the Masquerade of the Guilty. The day we get out of prison. Oh shit. Okay. I guess we gotta go back to the fortress. But I will first introduce you to our new boss. And then we're going to pull for Farina. And hope for the fucking best, because our 50-50s have been kind of shitty. Hopefully this isn't too loud. Come on. Now, really, you're supposed to kill these little things, because otherwise it makes it bigger, but...
Take flight. Sakura swirl. No escape.
You know how... We all know how great I am at following game mechanics. I listen to them, right? That is something I do, right?
Solidify.
My apologies. Shine down.
Or I could just, you know, brute force it until it's dead. But this is the Hydro Talupa. It's a very cute name for something as monstrous as this. Talupa. Unless I'm pronounced. Oh my god, that hits. Holy shit.
Gather.
Holy shit.
Illusion shattered.
That did some fucking hitting, my guy. Okay, what do we get? We got one of these. Let's do that. And then one of these. And 2 of these. Perfect. Oh, and we got 3 of them. Okay. So, like I said, I've done 1 or 2 things, so I only need 32 left of these. Yes. Just 1 or 2 things, mainly just fighting that boss. I'm very surprised that the new boss is in the first part of Fontaine that we had unlocked, which is interesting. Didn't expect that, because this is the 2nd region and this is the 1st region. This is now a 3rd region. Now, when I did check what my... Well, as you can see, all of it's 100%. When I did check what the overall completion of Fontaine was, it was only at like 62%. And I don't think this is... finishing it. I do think there might be another area, and if it is, we might be, maybe, we're hoping. Hopefully it just fills in all of this fucking area, because my god, please. Hi Patho, welcome. Thank you for your 11 months. Oh my gosh, thank you. Okay, right, Farina, let's go to the Statue of the Seven. The last, like, 2 people we tried pulling for We went to their offices. I tried being real cute about it. And we lost our 50-50s. So this time we're just standing outside the fucking court. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Me genuinely saving up wishes again. I love that for me. You want a health? Okay. Ugh. Nice. Big stretch. Oh, that feels like a fucking pull on my back. Okay. And my G Fuel, please sponsor me. In my Twitch cup. Love it. Was expecting to lose 50-50, so I didn't pre-farm anything. Ooh, nice. Oh, congrats. Okay. Right. Let me bring up my... So we're at 7 pity right now. All we can do is just pray to the gacha gods. Da, 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 da. I'm not even being greedy with it. Okay. This is all gonna be weapons. So we want Charlotte. That's something we're very sure of. Okay, we've got a collie. We do want a Charlotte. Come on. And also our 50-50 is up in the air still too, so if we lose the 50-50, our next one's guaranteed. I don't have enough to keep pulling into a complete guarantee like that. So it's gonna be interesting. We got another collie. Okay, well now I'm C6 collie. There we go. Come on. So we're hoping we win a 50-50. If we lose it, I don't know who I would want to like save. Oh, there we go. There's our Charlotte. Gotta love our Charlotte. Oh, and another Charlotte. Very nice. C1 Charlotte. Come on. Hello, Linny Mean. Welcome, welcome. Oh, actually, I need to check that. Did not get Charlotte down. Oh, that's one thing I'm exceedingly lucky, as I've seemed to get all of my 4 stars. Guys, we're getting fucking close. Come on. In one temple. Oof. Ooh, nice. We're fucking hoping out here. Oh my god, is this... Wow, a lion's roar. Everyone trying to steal my luck. I ain't got no luck. I ain't stealing it from no one. Everyone deserves the luck they get. It's just... we'll see today. I know. I already have Collie. You want me to win? Thank you. Ooh, a Sayu. Very cute. Okay. Actually, I already have a fucking Sayu. Damn. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, welcome to gold territory. Here we go. Collie. Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh! I fucking love it when we win the 50-50s! Ah! Nice. Hi, EU. Good job. Thank you. This is... I don't feel as much excitement when I lose a 50-50 and I keep just pulling on a character because I know that I'm gonna get them. It's just when. I thoroughly enjoy it when I just genuinely win my 50-50. lots of fun. All right, let me okay. Well, we've got 2 Charlottes and we got a Freener, so no more pulling. Look at that. We've still got wishes to spare. Oh ho ho. And I did more than 50 wishes, so this battle pass period also goes up. We got BP level 4. Exciting times. Gacha is the new gateway drug. Yeah, it's bad. The gacha feels are like oh, okay, let me put a constellation on. But I should announce that every 5-star character apart from Farina is now level 80 over 90 or above, meaning they're either level 90 or level 80 over 90. And that's all my 5-star characters. Dinner. Yeah. But my little Farina, I do have enough to level her up a little bit. Let's see how far we can level my Farina up. Because I got enough of some stuff, but I think it's her, yeah, it's this shit I need to go collect. Her Lake Light Lilies.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
No, we have not. Collect. And how many of those we got? We got 7. Ooh, we're not gonna get enough. 8, 9. Oh, wait. I have enough to level Charlotte up though. This is exciting. So I'm gonna do... I mean 4 Farina, so I'm gonna do 4 Farina only. Oh, there we go. Because I made sure I got enough Charlotte stuff. The only thing is her boss mats. I don't know what her boss mats are. Oh, actually, no, I did. I have enough to level Charlotte all the way up. And I mean all the way up to 90, but I don't think I'm gonna need to do all the way up to 90. I just wanna... Let's just get her up to like 60, I guess. I'm gonna save some stuff for Farina. Because I just want to get the extra Acquainted Fate. I'm a fiend. I need my Acquainted Fates. Okay. Oh, wait, I forgot to level up. Who did I forget to level up? Who's lit up? Ah, Kale. That is right, her final ascension. Ooh, my C6. I say that like it's big, but got Chi-Chi from standard banner finally. Nice. I think, what am I? I'm like at 30 pity on the standard. So it's not an important 10 pull coming up, but it's, you know, another step in the right direction on the standard banner. Okay, well, you know what, if I go here, this is definitely gonna fucking activate something. Ugh. I just want to at least get the waypoints, you know? Which means I want to shove Lineon while we're out here, because we might run into some of Farina's stuff. And that would be also very nice. Where are you? Lenny.
Oh,
It just means I gotta keep pulling, Patho. It's fine. I just gotta keep pulling. Just keep pulling. It's fine. That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah. Can I see the quest show up? I don't see anyone over here. Maybe if I stand too close to it, it's gonna activate it. I don't want that to happen. I'm just gonna hide. Best method. Oh, I see. Okay, that's where it is. Don't let it activate. What the fuck? Let's kill it. Nope, it didn't like that. It just kept floating by. Okay. An extremely elastic Fontaine creature that can suck in and launch characters into the air. Holy shit. Said to be the final evolutionary form of hat jellyfish. Okay. The energy of the xenochromic octopus or ball octopus can sometimes be used to move them to other locations. Huh. Oh, this is the new shit, right? So the abilities we can use underwater, I think that's what that thing lets us do. Oh, new area, new area. How excitement. I am very excitement. I also must also apologize because I'm gonna be tapping out because my laptop literally cannot handle opening the interactive map open. Like, it cannot have it open while I do this shit. Okay, so there should be one over here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? It yeeted me when I glided onto it. Oh, well, yeah, so that should be the thing. It should shoot you. So I guess because I see... Ah, there it is. I bet I can't even fucking... Oh, I can't climb this. Okay. Come on. Come on. Ah! Okay, let me see if I can... Ooh. Perfect. Its purpose. There's always a purpose for something. And the best use is the one you least expect for. I don't know. Anyway. Right. There's new mechanics down there. We're only looking at waypoints right now because we're being good. Okay. Let's go to this one. We'll run down to this one and get that one, and then... I don't know how much of it we're gonna even do out in this area. I feel like, should I just do them all now? Or do you want me to start the story? Or do you think I can do it fast? Okay, I see it over there. Cool. Or do you think I can do this fast enough? Like... I think I could do this within the hour. Get all of the waypoints done. Or would you rather... Oh, okay. No fucks. Oh, I saved that somehow. Let me run into you. Boop. Oh. How nice. And there's another one here. That works. I like those. Those are cute. Where the fuck did I actually even go? That is not the one I should be marking. I'm being the sweet summer child. Okay, right. So we've got a boat over here. Okay. Oh. Oh god. No. No, I'm not in. Just fuck off. Fuck off. I don't need another world quest right now. I have 100% all my world quests right now. And I think so after I finish the main Archon quest, I'll need to do a few world quests, and that will what's the word I'm looking for? Ooh, I need these. I'll get my wings, the Fontaine after that. Look at the new area. Oh, I hate we can't zoom back enough to fully appreciate. Oh, 2% progression. Oh gosh. Already. Now I should note, last time I did stream I said yell at me if I'm streaming. I think it was, oh, there we go. That is one achievement down. Right, I think it's definitely a quest to get rid of that. Now I have seen some stuff saying that there might be a sky needle in there. Like there is in Storm Terror's lair. Like the big not Storm, it's fucking dragon spine. The big needle that sits in there. But I do not know. Now I was saying something and my brain just died. What am I trying to say? Fuck knows what I'm trying to say. Oh, I should say that I haven't actually slept. that is a thing I have not done. Okay. Double checking. We are getting the drops, which is very pog. Please enjoy. Oh, what the fuck was I gonna say? Bro, my brain is dying. The sky needle might be in the... I doubt we'll be able to get that waypoint. And that one looks like it's underwater, so let's just go for a swim. Okay. And because we got Linny, we know that there's something over here. Is it here? The fuck? Is it further down? Oh, there it is. Okay. There is this. Waypoints. Gotta love them. But says there's something here. Now... the fuck is that? That is not what we need. But someone definitely needs that, right? Eventually. This seems like such a particular thing. Like this dewdrop. For it to be showing up as a very important thing for Linny to note on the map. Oh, is this directly under? It is. Sus. I can't progress my quest because of 4 prerequisites that I abandoned. Oh, can't you oh, okay, no. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't have any affiliation with anything. Please, a trick bullet. Oh, fuck me. Is there any dudes? Oh my god, it's gonna find me. Please, no. What is in here? Oh. Stokrester's fin. Yeah, after being struck. Okay. Oh, okay, it's just more of these. What the fuck was that? Is that a fish that was it just an actual fucking fish? That's so weird. Yeah, don't you have the ability to now, you know, not brain words, you can skip, it's not skip, you can kind of like pause quests so that you aren't getting that locked thing anymore. I don't know why the fuck we're getting so, I don't know how important these things are. There's so many of them around here. Jeez. There has to be some upcoming character. It might be Navia's stuff. There's a lot of it though, you know? I feel like I'm getting distracted, and we all know how fucking easy I get distracted. This is not good. I did a thing to progress the Archon quest a bit, then I hit a wall. Well, it should tell you now, like what very in particular thing is blocking you, which I guess is helpful. Will I even be able to get up from under the fog? We'll see. Yeah, 4 things. Right. Should I even be able to get here? I feel like there's supposed to be fog everywhere, but I am very close to this right now. I want to see if there's a sky needle in here. I'm very fucking curious. Too curious. It's a sealed rune tower. Like, it looks hollow. Sag. Am I going like to the fucking top? Jeez. There's an Oculus at the tippy top. Yeah. I was gonna go for it at the tippity top because normally if they're gonna shove shit, it's gonna be at the fucking top. Yeah, and there's also another thing I need to collect. Is there's the Oculus. This won't even be all the Oculus though, right? Because there's still, there you are. There's still, like I said, I still think there's another region, at least one more region coming out. I think there might be more later on, but it'll be like near the, hopefully they fill in the area between Leeway and Fontaine. There, so where are we? We've unlocked all of that. This we've technically unlocked. Okay, so this area is the edge. Right, you see that huge landmass over there? That has to be in here. Actually, technically we should be closer to Celestia now. Yeah, you can see it out there. But you see what I mean? Like,
the world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at
the
dawn.
direction I'm standing at. I actually do want to. Oh, see, look, here it is. Here it is. This is the other harbor. This harbor, right, has to connect out to over here.
Or a bubble.
The laptop memory. She won't handle the interactive map, but she'll be right to just run chat for me. So yes, I think the next updates has to be connecting these two areas, finally, and then filling in all of this, because half of it's going to be water anyway. Like, this bit will fill in all the way, like, around, maybe like little archipelagos, and this little bit's gonna be more sand, this little bit's gonna be, but it's all gonna be fucking water. Because Fontaine is, you know, I just want them to fill it in. That is, I think, my biggest peeve right now, is I need them to fill in this area. Okay, let me mark that I've gotten this bloody Oculus so I don't feel like I'm losing my mind later. I'm like, there should be a fucking one here. And there's not. Also got that one. Okay, what's the next point? Okay, there's another one in the water. Can you hear my laptop? Or like when I talk? Bro, it is making the fan noises. Okay, we're navigating this way. Very slightly, bro. Actually, you know what? We're gonna make the way down to the harbor. Because I wonder if we can go down into the actual harbor section. I'm very curious. Your voice... no. But thank you, but no. I see where we are heading. Oh. My back. Or should I even try aiming for that? Oh. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. But I also need to make sure that I tell my interactive map that I've just done that. And I know which one it is too. Okay. Now I need to plop into this thing. So it can spit me back up. I can fly over here. Those are very useful. There we go. That's that one. Now the next one's underground from the looks of it. I don't know if I'll be able to see. Oh, I can. Okay, I'll have to swim in there to get it. That's fine. We'll just ignore the underground ones for now. And we'll just head to this one. Because then we can go double back for the underground ones. Right now, I'm very curious to head to this harbor. Oh, there it is. All right, so I did say I leveled all my 5-star characters up to 90, but I also created more spreadsheets to keep track of everything because I'm insane. But as of before this update, I had like 100 and something more achievements until I like had finished all the achievements, like the Wonders of the World achievements. No, I think it might have been all of them. I don't know. It was insanely not a lot. I had to get. Can I even... Oh, you know, I'm gonna have to swim that over, right? I don't know. It's weird. Because I basically finished all but one achievement for 4.1. The last one I gotta do is I gotta get a welfare meal fortune ticket. Oh my god, who's aiming at me? What the fuck? How dare? Yeah, I had to get a fortune ticket that's like lucky. I had to get like 2 of them or something. So I have to try doing that every day because you're gonna get 1 welfare meal a day. So that's taking me a little bit. Oh fuck, I went onto the wrong side. There's another world quest over here. Why do I feel like none of the world... This is like the last thing that shows up, I swear, is like the world quest on the interactive map. Like, oh no, they don't exist yet. Okay, let me... Just try not to activate any of them, Melty. Just try not to activate any of them. Will this one go down too? Oh, I can call the lift. Can I jump out the... Oh no, I can't. That's so unfair. I love jumping out of the window to go down there. Oh, I collected a book. I collected a book. Shit. It was this book, I think. There's apparently 2 books you can collect here, so let me collect the other one so I know I'm not... There it is. Okay, let's go down. Don't you hate it when established and then you jump out the windows? Exactly. It's the fastest way down. You have to call and wait for the elevator when I can just jump off the side of the building and get down there really quickly. It's very unfair. We are now down at the ground. We are very close to the edge, but we are down here. Can I bounce back up on these? Oh, it's moving. Oh, shit. It's not above me, is it? No. Ignore the angles. I needed to check if it was up there. Where is it then? Strange. I should be like... Is it way further? It's probably way further up though. If I can't see it. What the fuck? Oh, okay, it's activating the quest because it's the right time now. Yeah, well, I'm not ready yet, so cease. Fiddling with camera angles, exactly. A stretch and a hydra, I can do that. Let me get into the proper gaming position of shrimp. Okay. Let's speedrun these because I said I'd do these in an hour. I got 15 minutes left. Okay, closest one. I'm going underwater. Oh my god. Pretty. I come to back support and hydration. Thank you, cupboard. Okay, it's such a waste of land, yo, damn. Where are we gonna aim? When are we gonna drop? A little bit longer. And no. And there we go. That is next to here. See, I could be a productive member of the Genshin community and take photos of all of these. I don't know why I jumped back up here. Maybe because it's easier to get into the... And the reason, oh, okay, I should say, the reason why I say I should take photos of all these and I can add them to the interactive map. So when other people are looking for them, they're all the photos of where they are from moi. The people who update the map, yeah. Fucking cute. Okay, wait, Linny can jump out properly, right? Oh, okay, I fucked that a bit. Oh my god, he has disgusting wings on. I am so sorry for that. These shoutouts have 32. Yes. Big shout out to them. Go away, I don't want to fight. I'm not fighting for chests right now. I'm just getting bloomin' waypoints. And where's the other one? Ah, yes. And these ones. Okay. These are important, people. The Wave Rider waypoints are important. You may not get anything for them, but when you're in co-op and someone needs to quickly go swim somewhere or some shit, if you don't have your boats unlocked, they cannot go where they need to go. Because it's too fucking far away. Okay, do we go... Fuck is that? Okay, I'm gonna stay here and jump down there. And then I said jump down here. But for the map I use, so there's two different maps. There's like the unofficial Genshin map, which a lot of people use because it's like the first one that shows up. But then there's like the MiHoYo Genshin map, which is like the official map, and people submit stuff on there and you become a contributor. You can like, there's like a leaderboard for like top contributors and shit, and I'm like, damn. I actually have been accredited, I think, to one attribute. Like, I attributed one thing. Which I found funny. It's just one little thing. But I feel like there's more like, what's the word for it? Like stricter. Do I want to say that? I don't know. For the Genshin one, as soon as the update is live, the map will have like 90% of the pins, I guess, that you need to have. I guess is the what I'm trying to say. Like the new one is all about like someone needs to stop playing. Ooh, there's something here. Gameplay tutorial. Particular combination of mineral and plant when affected by the energy of the xenochromatic ball octopus, it will begin spinning for a period of time after the floating crystal starts spinning. Platforms will appear. The platforms will appear as floating crystal route and then become invisible and then finally disappear as the flower ceases spinning. Oh. Oh, okay, so this is the autocannons that appear near sunken ships. When a character appears within a sight, an attack rage, it will lock on an attack. In most circumstances, follow the energy flow to find the missing crystal receiver nodes. After inserting the nodes into the cannon and by continuously releasing the xenochromatic ball octopus energy at them, the control permissions will be overridden. Okay. Mobile update 16 gigabytes. Damn. Damn. It is not 16 gigabytes for me. It is actually funny. So before the update, I checked what it was because I went to see it. My Genshin was at like 99.8 gigabytes. That's how big my Genshin file was. And after the update, it's at 90.7. So it's actually technically got smaller in the update. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, there. No, it's at the top. Fuck, why'd I jump? There's no way I can do this in an hour. The fucking I was creeping a lot when I said that. Come on. Ah! No, not that button. That one. Shit. Okay, let's jump
Up and away.
down here. Oh, there's another. Are these here? Let me offload him and zoom over. Yeah. Okay, did it just not load in? Oh no, it was this. Machine with xenochromatic ball octopus ability. Sometimes you may see these strange ecological research devices on land, perhaps because the transoceanic source water has identified the power of the Fontaine Aberus. After interacting with them, you can use the power of the xenochromatic ball octopus within a certain range, even on land. Very nice. Oh, fucked it again, didn't I? Shit. Lenny! The power of a Fontainian. Okay, we're gonna go further down now. It is actually just... Oh, fuck! Can't believe we ran into someone with better archaeological exploration chops than us. Is that a pocket watch on the ground? If it's anything like our usual adventure, we should take a look at this stone tablet. Lo, in this place, Lorthorn of Souls, the Shrine of Souls, the Room of Souls. I accompany you in eternal rest, born in an instant, often contradicting, always united. I am life's most cherished treasure. Elementary, my dear friend, it's a riddle. A valuable pocket watch and one of life's treasures. Ooh, Pine knows there's got to be more. I'm not so sure about that. You're right, the answer to a riddle wouldn't be so tacky. Then it must be, what's that word? Right, wealth. Wonderful. That one That's one answer we can count out. Come on, why can't you just trust Paimon? Well, if you're so smart, what do you think it is? It's not important. Let's go deeper and have a look around. Just admit you don't know either. Don't run off because you're embarrassed. Wait up. Yeah, so we're just not doing that. We just accidentally... Okay, I did pick up the pocket watch though. Cool. Oh, I didn't even get the fucking waypoint. It's fucking blasphemy shit. Activating world quest without my goddamn permission. Having fucking none of this. I will not be going further down this route. But yes, offloading regions, yeah, you should be able to. I guess it's just because sometimes you don't know what's coming up and shit. What's in here? Pick up. Parker's Hopes, a clear bottle that contains records of something. Okay, cool. Oh, just fuck off the lot of you. Okay, come on. Just need to collect this. And then do this one. They did not leave me alone. This is blasphemous. Come on. Oh, right, I almost forgot. So, you remember all your story quests? You can now activate them. You unlock them, but I don't have the keys right now. And then it'll just turn to this. And then you can like get quest or just like close it. So you can use your keys on them, but it doesn't actually push them into your like actual in progress story quests. Because you don't start them, you just unlock them. I guess it's like the way you can do for what's the word for it? I'm gonna have to fucking go up there right now. What's the word? What else do you have to do it for? Bro, my brain's actually sizzled. I'm actually just also dying, oh no. Please don't kill me. Oh, for fuck's sake. The fucking fake hill. Words hard, they are. I feel like maybe I should switch to my energy drink. Power me back up. Food may also be like useful at some point. It's a good ass can open. Yeah. Oh, that was, wasn't it? And I did that with one hand too. Like that's how like over the top that was. It was beautiful. Okay, that waypoint is done. Let's cope myself back away like a true gamer. Yeah, bro. Okay, let's run across that way. Come on. Oh. Yes. You're gonna see me get mail because I'm collecting my own Twitch rewards. Yes. So as of right now, should have gotten the coins. What was it? Which one? Which two? I got the coins and the sanctifying union. The more and the sanctifying union. So what the fuck does it say that I can collect in here? Is it just this? Oh. The harmonious reed pipe requires the ripples released by bursting dew bubbles to be activated. The number of runes displayed on the top shows which order is required to activate the same group of harmonious reed pipes for the challenge. When there are multiple pipes with the same number of runes, then these pipes must be activated at the same time. Right. I don't think it's this. Oh, it fucking was. Ugh. How disappointing. Yeah. Bro, I tell you, the knaves like fucking army. Fuck me up. Oh, why is it at the top? It's so unfair. Right, breakfast. I feel like I should get breakfast at some point, right? It's not just like liquid energy, but like eating energy, you know? Here we go. I love it. Every time I scroll over, you can see that I hate that so much. Oh. Oh. Let me actually move this, right? Let me move it here and then do that and then why did it change? What the fuck? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Just, yeah, whatever. It's fine. No problems whatsoever. God, I hate that I haven't given him wings. Okay, let me mark that. And then we're going further back up because I've got all of these. Oh fuck, I didn't get that. After all of that shit I said. Which one's, we'll go this one. We'll go grab. There it is. Just got aim this direction. Oh. Ooh. Let me steal this. Fish. And then foul. Okay, done that. Which means this, the Foggy Forest path is the next one. Yeah, sure. I haven't managed to see any of Farina's shit so far. I guess that's a later thing then. Cause it's fucking not that. That one. I feel like this is up the fucking wrong way. Look at how pretty this tree is. It's floating. Nothing holding it. Oh, this is Lake Lilies. Very important Farina material. Doesn't look like there's any other realm, but it means, wait, can she be leveled? I do have enough to level her up some more. She's got some water Pokemon that she deploys out to battle. Very cute. There you go, she's a little bit stronger. Oh, okay, I see it. If I do that, we'll run down and then run back up again. Okay. Gosh, this has to be a very super fun part. Because my favorite thing about new updates, apart from obviously like new content, is like new voice lines. Lots of sitting and listening. Okay. Let's go across.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Well, got that big brother complex. Come on. Here we go. I feel like the running is just so long. Do you have drops? I do have drops activated, yes. Feel free to, I don't know, use them. I did open the stream up myself. So I'm collecting my own Twitch drops. So I've gotten the Moor and the Sanctifying Unit, and then we got the Mystical, the Hero's Wit, and the Primo's still to come. But yes, I activated them for my... I activated them and I'm getting them for myself. You know, I gotta, you know, maximize everything, right?
Got nothing else to do. Why don't I tell you a story?
Why just play Genshin when you can stream and play Genshin and earn primos for doing that? You know, it's just big brain moves. Even though the one video, bro, it's been so long since I last streamed. The one time I know I'm going to stream and I stay up the night before. Which isn't great content, I guess. Tired me, needs a nap. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay, that is that one. Well, fucking, is it that one? It is that one. Okay, that's underground, but I can fix that. Should be 4 left. Okay. My gosh. Oh, hi, Cupcake. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck me. Alright, let's ping this way, I guess. I forget how exhausting streaming is, where I've barely done any of it. I do feel like, so I had this thought that technically, right, so I run ads every 2 hours and I do 3 minutes of it, but it was pointed out that people should probably stretch every hour. And I'm also on that thing of like, oh, maybe we should probably do that. Okay, I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I'm just... Right, just ignore Melty, just ignore, keep running. Embrace becoming a granny with back issues. I already am. Alright, let's grab this waypoint. Okay, let's select, oh fuck, not that. Oh, did they increase the pins? I think they updated the UI of the pins, but I don't think they actually just updated the pins. So I feel like I would know. Um. Right, I need to head this way. Right, right. Oh, okay, that's the icky water. Don't fall in the icky water, naughty. Come on. There it is. Okay. Okay, so there should be 2 plus 1. I'm gonna do this one now though. Ooh, another story out here. I feel like this is too... Is there an actual entrance? There is. Okay. I was gonna say, it's a little too good to be true. Hello, little hilly trolls. Ooh. Honestly, might have done that by accident. Uh. Oh, wait, I did the thing I was supposed to. Right, I'm just becoming really special right now.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're
Very
very
good.
cute.
네, 신고요이며. Bro, I swear I was saying something. Okay, let me... I probably said this like 5 minutes ago, but honestly can't remember. I normally run ads every 2 hours. And I run 3 minutes of them, but I might change it so that the... What is it? Certain people get certain tiers of the figure. Bro, my brain. I think I'm having a mini stroke. It's great. It's fun. Okay, can retrieve energy from the xenochromatic bulk to convert into stored energy that can be fired in the direction the character's facing. The energy flow is interrupted. The potential energy orb challenges usually exist alongside golden signs. They can deflect the person's presence of challenges. Only when the character stands next to the golden sign will it target reactor with a potential energy orb appear. Oh, okay. Let me ooh, brain. Yeah, so I run 3 minutes on those. I was wondering if I run like 2-minute ones and I do them actually every hour, because I did see it's like, you know what, it's probably better if every hour you get up and walk around and like stretch and shit. Like doctors, I guess, have been trying to tell us since forever, and we're like, no, it's fine, it's fine. Definitely went to the wrong place.
This is great. I feel so relaxed all over. I could almost float away.
Please don't go there. Come on. Oh, okay, why did it let go? Okay. Okay. That should be all of them. Although there's like 23% on one of them. Okay, so we want to go... back to the fortress. Okay.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
The dew bubbles will burst when they're attacked, releasing ripples. They can be moved by the abilities of the xenochromic ball octopus, so this method can be used to change their position. When they are being moved, the circle that appears must be used to preview the effect of the area of the ripples. When they burst, when two small dew bubbles touch, they will merge into a large dew bubble, and when that bursts, is ripple with an even larger AoE. Dew branches can sometimes be seen around... can sometimes be seen around can produce dew bubbles. Unlike many other things, when a cumulatively bacterial mat surrounds them, they cease their activity. These ripples are necessary to complete harmonious reed pipe challenges, and they must also interact with hydro elemental methods and mechanical and objects sensitive to hydro element. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do what I think I explained. I might have also half explained it in my head. I am gonna do every hour, so pre-rolls just don't exist. But I'm gonna do shorter ones. And I also need food, because I feel like food will give me energy, and energy will keep me alive or some shit like that, right? Alright. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I went out and stood in the sun for a minute, and I think I photosynthesized enough
For now, but
that
friends are forever.
it should be good. Also grabbed some breakfast, which should also help. All right, let's start this goddamn quest. If I go down the right fucking corridor. Is it? What floor am I? Oh, right, I'm supposed to go on the dormitory block floor. That's the production zone. Well, that's just not the right floor now, is it? Dormitory block. Administrative area. Right, so I'm just gonna click this one. Hi, people. I think cool. I'm gonna jump down when I shouldn't have. Hi, yes. Oh, it says return to the dormitories. Okay, okay. This is my. I thought we were going to the front desk. That was probably why I was confused. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Metropede. Your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
I don't know.
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on! We've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Yay! Freedom! Masquerade of the Guilty. Here we go! Lower receptionist. Okay. Let me, change my party just in case anything happens.
Let's go get ourselves some.
We finished getting all the waypoints, so we don't need to worry about that.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Huh?
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Probably not something great.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Can't we sign the fucking papers first? Okay, a life's new beginning. Okay, let me see. Can we read this? This is also the map thing that we just collected. No, we cannot. An exit card issued by the Fortress. It's just a piece of paper, but it's been given a name most heartening. Oh, wait, we don't even have to go that far for his office. Nice. Alright, sleep. Oh, well, that's not great. There we go.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Did you just feel that?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Okay.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
True.
Huh. You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yes.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
We are.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison! But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice!
A lot of people helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now!
Weird feeling to have about a prison, but right.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Oh, see dream.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Been cool.
You're not going to see us off?
He's very busy.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure.
Oh.
Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
That's what I thought.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll try not to.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Maripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Okay. Now, do we want to do this the official way? Or the unofficial way? Because if we go down the correct corridor... Yeah. And here. Call back down. But I find it funny. This is the end of a chapter, but we are at the beginning of a new chapter. I do wonder if there'll be any more chapters after this, because it feels like such a big chapter. And so far, I think every Archon quest for each new nation has been bigger than the last. So this is pretty big. Bro, when the fuck is this thing coming down? Oh my god. Oh my. I didn't definitely almost kill myself. It's fine. Because this is, I think, like the 5th chapter of it. if I remember correctly. I normally don't remember correctly. No, I do think that. I think this is the 5th chapter. And I remember we used to only get like 3 chapters. And we still have the epilogue to go. Which I think will be next one. Because it normally comes with the last one. But we'll see. This is a long ass fucking lift ride, isn't it? Oh. Ah. Haru, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh. I did not get out of that quickly, did I? Hello. A health. I could do a healthy bird in my. I don't even think I can come out the way that I came in. Oh, so much for trying to be cool. Do health. I am doing the stretch, and I'm popping shoulders. And I do the drink of energy drink. Welcome, raiders. For those of you who do not know who I am Melty. I stream games such as Genshin Impact, cool free-to-play games such as Genshin Impact, open world games such as Genshin Impact. It may be a gacha game, but it's pretty good at Genshin Impact. What other games? Fucking like anime type-esque games like Genshin Impact. There is the one time I did play It Takes Two. Although I played like twice, you know. But yeah. Today we are doing the new Archon quest that came out like a couple hours ago. Oh god. If anyone isn't up to date, this is a little bit of a warning. Yeah, this is lots of fucking spoilers. Oh yeah, I know we pulled for Farina. Are we now Farina havers? Yeah. Oh, let me do the thing because I know how to. Yes, I am a little tired. It's fine. Ashata Haru, you placing Osu. Oh, come on. A little jump scare. Oh, cutesies. Look at my wife. Is she so adorable? Oh fuck me. Okay. It is Paimon. Oh god.
Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yes, I am. Can you not try and autoplay my fucking text, please? How was stream, Haru? I hope you had fun with the Osu and stuff. Anyone who needs to, you know, go bathroom or go get food or sleep, feel free to do so. Yeah. I don't know. We're gonna keep going because I get really awkward and I'm great at this. Okay, we're gonna continue.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Thank you.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Just usual, I guess, Paimon. Let's see our new dragon. Ooh.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Oh, good.
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Okay.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
I'm like girlfriends waiting in the studies. Ugh.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Very nice.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Okay.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That is true.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Neville everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident.
A massive whale.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea.
Oh.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Oh, poor baby.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Oh.
The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh, that's not good.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Well, yeah, because your waters are fucking dissolving people, so it should.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Yes.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, Pinata Rosa's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Okay.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Oh, wait.
Please be careful.
Will do. Okay, let's go to Poisson. Poisson.
Oh no! What happened here?
Aww. All the buildings seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yes. Okay, look for Navia and Poisson. I feel like if the water levels started rising, like you can see someone on their roof. Like, if the water levels were rising, you'd get up to the highest point you could in here. And she is on that boat, so she should be fine. Oh, wait, why is this saying go lower? Oh, there.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Oh.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Wait, does that mean they died? Oh.
My Desiree.
That does sound like that. Ooh.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like people are fucking great right now.
Up and away.
Oh, I'm so not gonna make that. Come on, can I cling to the side? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
No.
You're here.
We are.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh, you didn't make it. Come on.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
Please.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oh.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, The water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Aww. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Melius and Silva?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Oh, good.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with people and organizing mere things. Her decisions are clear and reasonable.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Alright, we gotta fly the... Okay, let's jump down this way.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Sure.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Aww.
Navia?
Doesn't need to push yourself so hard. No.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia, I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
Can't do shit, can we, Paimon?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
You're on the same part?
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests.
Hi, Oz. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Doing... Oh, hydrate. That one, yes. How's Genshin go? It is good. I am tired as fuck, but we are doing the Genshins, yes. So we just started the new part of the Genshin story quest. And the beginning hour we spent unlocking waypoints for the new area. But yeah, let's see, let me do the there we go. You're playing. Wow, very nice, very nice.
Whoa, they're like shiny little sperm dancing around.
Nice. Yes, it is cozy. I think it's a little too cozy, and it doesn't help how tired I am to be that cozy. Makes it a little difficult to keep my eyes open. I think there's just a whole part where I like black out like just back and forth halfway during stream already, so that's trying to have a conversation with myself and it's just not working. But hey, we digress. But to any of the raiders who don't know who I am, my name is Melty. I stream games such as Genshin Impact and free-to-play games such as Genshin Impact. And even though it's a gacha game, it's really cool. Genshin Impact. Open world games such as Genshin Impact. I don't know, what else I say? Anime-esque type games like Genshin Impact. And then there's like the 2-3 times I played It Takes Two. Yeah. To anyone who just came in and asked if you need to go to sleep or go get food or go bathroom or do the human stuff, because I know us streamers never actually do them when we're supposed to. You should go do that. Anyone who's not up to date with Genshin right now, this is all spoilers. So yes. Watch at your own risk, I guess. Yes, I also have drops enabled right now, so if you if you have a Genshin account, link it to your Twitch account and you can claim rewards. The rewards include Primos and Hero's Wit and Mystic Enchantment Ore and Sanctifying Union and some more. Yo, do I play Genshin? Sometimes. Sometimes play Genshin. Yes. Okay, let's go back to Navia's sad times. All the people she knows dead, so sad times.
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
It's not your fault, Navia. Is a potato a Genshin? No. Question mark.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Navia, bro, like 2 people you've known like your entire fucking life just died like 5 minutes ago. It's fine if you're crying, my guy.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
Aww.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Jolienne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Aww.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Yes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, she's back.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Ah, the knave.
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Sus.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Thank you.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really...
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
I blinked really heavily. Wow.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yeah?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
They're both signals, so it's time for Jolly Corporation. The time for Jolly Corporation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Okay.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Okay.
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
Okay.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
You sure it'd be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Can we though, Paimon? Can we? I feel like we'll still fuck that up somehow.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Okay, the best one to go, you know what, it's probably this one. And just go straight. Guys, I'm feeling fucking tired. I probably should have gone to sleep. I hate this. I think I might need to go photosynthesize outside again for like a minute. Oh.
So,
There we go.
these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Understood. Okay,
Gotcha. There is no escape.
Fire hazard!
hi Mio. How is you? Still a little sick. Extremely fucking tired because I'm a dumbass right now.
Watch it! The floor here isn't safe!
Thank you, Paimon. Hope Genshin grind's going well. Yes. Well, the new update just came out, so haven't grinded too much. But I try.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
True.
Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things back here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
I feel like you're sick of recovering whenever I tune in. I may always be sick, yes. But this one is not as bad, I guess. It feels more like my nose was running sick. It's still like sick like that, like my nose is. But it's nothing super bad. Knock on wood, yeah.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Okay, keep moving.
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
not. What the fuck? Okay, over there. My brain is like trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. Okay. Over here. There we go. Come on.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Come on, I could have done that. Navia! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is not the good. But she survived. Very nice.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Oh.
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Oh.
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
I love you. Hi, Danish. Hi, hi. Welcome. And with that, I collected my last pension drop.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Are they inside the primordial sea? Like all the shared consciousness, you know?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine.
Hmm.
I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Let me just check something. Yes, mostly. All of them safe for me. Oh, hi, sis. Can't do it like that. Welcome, welcome. I meant to say multi, but you got mixed up. Okay, let me keep going.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Balloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Melty is also a censored beside you. True. How's the new Tower of Fantasy Pokemon update coming along? It's very good. Very good. The fact I haven't slept, probably not helping anything, but you know.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Us.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
Mm-hmm.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
Very true questions.
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, Someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
Okay.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Driving to work. Hope you have an amazing time with Honkai Fantasy Towers update. Looks really good with the Detective Pikachu stuff. Thank you, sis. Have a safe car ride.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
You're being a little too intense, buddy.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Right, I hate people like that. It's just like, oh, if that's all you gotta say, I don't want to say anything to you anymore. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro! Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. it will surely accept her kindness.
Bro.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now, I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh god.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Damn, bro.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now!
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Oh, hi, Moki. Hi. Welcome. Bro, I have no idea how long this fucking mic's been muted. I'm so out of it. Jesus Christ.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So the people that dissolved are becoming Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Okay. Oh, does that mean I missed my joke?
Are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Oh.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigewinne sent her cards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about? To fall asleep to a coffee mart, assume. I'm gonna fall asleep to a comfy melty stream, bro.
Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Interesting.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Stabilize.
Shine down.
Time for a light show.
There we go. Ooh.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Alright. Item to sleep. Okay, Moki. Have good sleeps. Oh, fuck me. Right. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there now? Come on. Oh. Ah. I'm so cool. See that shit? That shit wakes me the fuck up. The intensity.
Solidify.
Goes to resurrection. Come on. There we go. Use like Galen's ult. Oh, fuck me.
How was I so...
Oh, I fucking killed Yalen. Jesus. I am trying. Yes, it draws. Resurrect Yalen. Some pancakes. I think...
Take it easy. Yeah. Quietly now.
I don't even know where the fuck we are in any of the story. But...
Gather.
We're nearing the 3 hours, so I'm gonna go stare at the sun to open my eyes. I'm not gonna lie, this is exactly like literally go stare at the fucking sun. Because it causes my brain to just go wake up. Time to photosynthesize. Your local streamer. Oh, fuck.
Illusion shattered.
Gotcha.
Oh, cool. Sus. It seems like the mechanics that we're in economia, but sure. Pop off. Oh. There we go. And we. There we go.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Well, there seems to be something on the wall. There seems to be something on the wall. Oh, this Farina.
Slates? It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Badge. Okay, Inu. Thank you. I'll stretch and drink energy drink and then yes.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
No, what, bro? That is my health. It's staying up. Thank you.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
What are you, freak hate? Skill issue, I guess.
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
I'll have water later. Okay, good. Goodbye. Goodbye, Inu. Goodbye.
That would
Until we meet again.
Dictated by the prophecy, yes.
Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me.
Take the second slate, for example.
That would fit the second sentence about the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it.
There's a person kneeling here.
Mm-hmm.
She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Okay, let's dictate. There's 7 people there. So I'm thinking that Celestia, the 7 Archons. Maybe?
And is that Lady Farina in the 3rd image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Uh-huh. I would... There's nothing really else you can say about that, but yeah.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The 4th image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, they do seem to match. Are they big paintings? Oh. The fuck are you trying to do?
Information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
No, it's all good.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the 3rd and the 4th images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the 4th, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the 3rd, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the images confessing? Oh.
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Okay, okay.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Yeah.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
I would take photos of them just for reference, you know. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Foretells. Challenge complete. Semexy.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Understandable.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Bye.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Okay.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright. See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be on my way then.
Right to part, you head to the Spinoza base of Fleuve Cendre. Teleporting me around.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh.
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh. Mona? Mona? Okay.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here? Lady Majestus.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Thank you, Shu, for the follow. Welcome in. I should. Bro, I'm so out of it today. Also, thank you to Plavix and Locksmith for the follows.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Oh.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, it's just because we're concerned you might disappear.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Oh.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful but it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thank you, Mona.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Thank you, Mona.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
True. Hopefully. After the conversation, get a good night's sleep to replenish energy. Well, I wish I got that.
To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Okay, oh, fuck me. Okay, where did you go? I'll run an ad and go outside for a second. Maybe I'll get some real water. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Well, in after the break. I won't do nothing until the break thingy's over. Okay, I'll be back. Epic. Ugh. Okay. Let's keep going. Hopefully my awakeness has increased. I've got lunch, so hopefully that helps. Hopefully. Back to Neverlet's office.
You're here, finally.
Yeah.
Is something wrong? Monsieur Neverlet and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Hello, Sleepy.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Mm-hmm.
You mean they're all...
Yes, Farina, they are.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
How are you, Sleepy?
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
Hungry instead of sleepy right now. How are you? As Genshin, I am currently sleepy. Not melty. Right now. Genshin's good. If my eyes stay open long enough and I can read the dialogue, and take that in, that's great. I've been up too long. The table is turned, yes. But it's good. We did the waypoints. We got Farina. Now we're doing the story. The begin. Oh no. Let's. I think every hour I'll need to take a break. And go like photosynthesize outside with the sun, just so like it recharges me for the next hour. Because I feel like the moment it starts clicking over an hour, I'll start getting way too tired. So I need to continue being a plant. How's the finals go? The finals are next week. I finished all my assignments and all of that's done, but I have my 4 exams over the next 2 weeks. Starting next week. So trying to do it all one stream, I may just literally just pass out and we have to do over 2. But we'll see. We will see.
The prophecy?
Yes, bring out the prophecy.
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Oh.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Farina, sure.
Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
It fucking better.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Oh god.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems like she's deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yes.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire this situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Is that what you guys are planning?
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet for some. Please. Please be Yanfei, please.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Feminine.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
There we go.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and use on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
No.
Not that I recall.
Not that you recall, okay.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
Okay.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Aww.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Chlorine. Wait, it's like chlorine. No, the E isn't even fucking pronounced in this. Chlorine. Oh fuck me. Hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at the present, nor has the relationship between you and Frina reached such a dire state. It's like chloride. Oh fuck, whatever. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of a scrupulous disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. I wonder. Down we go.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Remine was now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
You feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is there something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
I did not.
Then what's that?
Oh no, I don't know.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who the fuck?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Bro, if I can't see you, I don't know.
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Is this skirt or some shit?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Oh, okay. Jackaboos, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, before I forget, because I'm sure as fuck will. Okay, let me shout out Sleepy real quick. And Warhammer. Ooh.
I've never been more scared playing. What's that name? Oh my god. I almost said it out loud.
Wait, what's my name?
Said, no, I don't want to say.
What's my name?
Leak Madik. Oh, our ass cheeks would hold up.
Very nice clip. Sleepy, you know there's a lovely way to get back at him. A friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master, the Ignatic N of Hexazirk. It's on a cooldown. Ah, okay. Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. And there really be no exceptions.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Hopefully.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Okay.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Okay.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N, is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lay in bed, you wake up when someone seems to be outside. It's so fast.
I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
I do.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You told Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Nice.
Whoa, the Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Yeah. True, her words were meant to be were meant as a helpful tip, but when we realize their value and meaning, what's the best answer? That my answer could have what? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
I guess.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Yes.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... Oh, I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Paimon feels kinda moved by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go for a walk.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Walking, schmorking. I can teleport really close there. There we go.
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see. The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Sus.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Okay, continue heading forward.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Sure. I'm on, we'll do that. I'm gonna say it's fucking empty, but it's not.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Hasn't it already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go! Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Kinda rude.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Nice.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Exactly.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Yes.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Okay.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
You know, not wrong.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Goodbye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. I'm unsure this cake will be delicious.
Of course. Cake's always great. Unless it's not.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
That'd be cool.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
That would also be very cool. But you know, shit like that don't happen. Leave the hotel.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
The thing is, right, is this is where my like fucking world quest came in here. The Steambird seems to have a crime unfold at the doorsteps.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, painting us in an amazing light, right?
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we navigate a profit split? Negotiate.
Don't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Well, guess it sucks to suck, I guess. Ugh.
It's alright, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Ooh, very nice.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
You are right. Paimon's not that hard to please. Is she?
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Not really.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Were we?
When Mona mentioned you,
Oh.
I started coming to see you at work.
We were, yes.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
We have, yes.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Yes.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
I guess.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Well, that's today's paper. I guess she needs one for tomorrow.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Okay.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Mm-mm.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Huh? That's a lot of shit.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Alright, goodbye.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Oh.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Spend it with friends, family.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
That's the spirit, I guess. It's just water that fucking kills everyone.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end.
I don't know. If I knew I was gonna, like, basically die tomorrow. Oh, what would I do? I don't know, spend it with my family, I guess. It wouldn't be something I'd normally do. Like, I wouldn't have to do my Genshin dailies. Like, I just wouldn't have to, would I? Because there's no tomorrow, so there's no point anymore. Maybe I'd, like, fucking just pull on some whatever fucking banners out. Just YOLO it, I don't know. Get all the outfits in the game. Make sure all my passwords are written down for my mum. I don't know, there's no stupid shit like that.
So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Yeah.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Yeah.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Oh. Hi, Mecha. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know who I am Melty. I play games such as Genshin Impact and free-to-play games such as Genshin Impact, and it may be a gacha game, but it's kind of cool. Genshin Impact. Wow, Mecha, were you playing Genshin Impact? 49% done with the chasm. Oh, very nice. Let me, the fuck am I, there we go. I should be right. Is that right? I didn't even press enter. There we go. Ooh, Mecha was last seen playing Genshin Impact.
Delivered me milk in 2 years. We're divorced. I'm not giving any milk to someone that I'm divorced, so that also cheated on me too. So you know, there's that.
On you.
You had a whole ass affair and then killed the woman you had an affair with. Well, technically 8, but we're not gonna get into that, right?
Very nice, very nice. Yes, I was playing Genshin. Oh, it's amazing, isn't it? I have decided to stand up now. Like, I have to actually stand up because I have been like maybe falling asleep a little bit because I'm tired. So if I'm standing up, I can't fall asleep, right? So I'm just gonna be standing up for like the next 8 hours while we finish this fucking Archon quest. Yay! Bro, I swear to God, I was dead ass blacking out during the beginning of the stream. It was bad. There is not a coherent sentence for like the first 2 hours. I might like eat for like a little bit and like, or go outside and like the sun will touch me, and then like for like 30 minutes I'll be like fine, but oh yeah, no. And then like the next half hour will roll in, I'll be like, bro, I am falling asleep. But that is beta mindset. So I am now standing up. Can't fall asleep if I'm standing up. So we're just gonna keep going. By bouncing back and forth. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's great, it's great. It's fine. Oh. It's fine. But yes, anyone who came in from Mecha stream, if you need to go to the bathroom or go drink water or go get food or go to sleep, unlike me who obviously doesn't need sleep, you should go do that, because obviously streamers don't do that. And we forget a lot, so you feel free to do that. We are doing the new Archon quest for this update, which means everything is spoilers. If you basically, you could be up to where I am because the blackouts, and I did do waypoints earlier, which means it took a bit of extra time and I was fucking around for a little bit. So people could be ahead of me, but this update's only been out for like, what, 4, 5, maybe 5.5 hours, maybe 6, you know, it's not been out long. So, you know, it is new content, you know. No following in streamers' footsteps. If you would like the struggle tomorrow, sis, pop off. But no, it will be a struggle. Oh, my eye twitched. Oh, that's lovely. Okay. But yes, as I said, spoilers. If you do not want to know what is happening, or maybe you're so far behind that this will have no impact on you whatsoever. But I know certain people don't like to know what's coming. This will tell you a lot of what's coming. I think we finished the first part of 3, but I'm not too sure because there isn't heaps of information about the Archon quest out, because I wanted to like keep an eye out to see how much longer I'm going to be standing here for, or try not to fall asleep challenge, and it doesn't look like there's really fucking anything, so don't know how long. The last time I streamed the Archon quest, 12 hours, but I think I was doing like some fucking world quests in there too, so who fucking knows. I'm gonna continue now because I don't like standing up, but here I am because I have to. Anyway, let's go. Continue, Charlotte.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Damn straight.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Okay. Have fun, Charlotte.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Actually, I think this is the last bit of the first. Okay, anyway.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Let's look at the sea, yes. To the sea we go.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yeah, as long as you know the sea isn't all consuming. I'm gonna do the opposite of what Moti's doing, sleep. Yes, you should do that. Have good sleeps, Mecha. Night night, night. Yes, I am very bad. I actually feel like I need to turn my mic around, but oh, actually I can do that with this, right? Let me. It's literally just in the middle of my monitor. It's not the best viewing experience. Come on, let me flip you back up. Ugh. And then drop it down to here. Is that fine? I feel like that's fine. Let me just do that. The fuck is hitting it? Oh, that. Yes, yes. No, I think it needs to be about here. Oh no, fuck knows. We'll see. Anyway, let's keep going. So the sea breeze and scenery, cool, as long as it's not all consuming. Yes, that noise.
Paimon's been thinking.
Dangerous combo, yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Well, the Jade Chamber is pretty high up. It's like the safest bet right now, but like, you really just want to go up to Celestia, don't you? That'd be the thing. You'd be like, Celestia, please. Let me go up. Because it's the highest point, and it's sitting above Tevat, so... If Tevat was destroyed, so Celestia's probably behind it, but... Yeah. Oh my god, I got drops. Time to sell it on eBay. Wow, sis. Enjoy. The 0... Yes. Yes, I do have drops enabled, so... If anyone has a Genshin account, please make sure you've linked it to your Twitch account. And then as you're watching the stream, you can earn rewards in the game. Yeah, it's great.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
What would I like to do? I don't know. I don't have Genshin though. Then you should download Genshin Impact. It's a fantastic game. What if I could choose, huh? If it's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
I don't want to become a melty though. Honestly, I am a very rare breed. It's... You can't become me. I am too me for anyone to try and become me, you know? No one will reach my level of obsession and insanity, so she'll be right. She download the game. Until the moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean still traveling?
Yes, cherish every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yep. Banter goes back and forth between you two as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosa safe house at the Fleuve Centri. Navia, having finished her business in person, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Oh. Cutscene? Kind of? I don't know.
Like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Lovely.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
What's salty, Paimon? What the fuck were you tasting?
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Yes, Isadora, we are.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervilette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So you're under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Ah?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Personally, uh-huh.
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Bro, some people do not know personal space. Fucking hell.
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
She's just a baby Archon.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh, God.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Yeah.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
'Cause it's easy.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
She probably had a little cry to herself, but you know, understandable.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
She's not actually missing though, so...
So, you mean she's still missing?
Is she? Oh.
That's right.
Oh, God.
The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Bro, what could ordinary people do to her? If she had her fucking gnosis, they could, you know, not make her a god. But she also doesn't have her gnosis, so she's not really the best god she can be right now. She could also, I don't know, lead people to her gnosis. And then they have the power to become a god. I don't know. There's some shit that could happen. They could kill her. Because obviously right now, she's not really a god. It's just some shit, you know? Who fucking knows? Yes, I was brushing. Ow. I was brushing my hair, sorry. Because it's getting a little messy with my headphones. Ugh. Okay, I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Oh.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Okay. There we go.
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Yeah.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Yeah, so she's crying about it.
Whenever I was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Mm-hmm.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Bro, yeah.
Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson,
Let's go to Poisson. And now, are we starting Apocalypse? No, find Farina in Poisson. Is it called? Yeah, it's called Apocalypse. Okay. Poisson. Yeah, so the only thing for this is like two things.
This place looks deserted.
Ooh.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
There's literally a dude right here.
Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Friend. Okay, please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Poisson, so please come back. You are... I'm with Spina de Rosa. As you can see, the town suffered flooding recently and it's a total mess. While the waters have receded for now, no one will know what's going to happen. Perhaps you know of the prophecy. Anyway, the townspeople have already evacuated. No help is needed now, so you should really get out of here too. They don't want you going down here. Yeah, there's two things. Find Farina in Poisson. Talk to Farina. Oh, I see a Hydro Archon. Big sad on. There we go. Look at her.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh, stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
I wouldn't say everyone, but...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We just emoting in the background.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Me, Traveler.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were summoned from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting that.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, tear stains? I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
If you say so.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts.
Mm-hmm.
They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
I wonder if anyone cares right now.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Uh-huh.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh no.
Quick, after her!
Oh no. Farina, run.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Nope. I'm pretty sure they'll throw you into the water if they have the chance.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off.
Classic.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Okay. We're running. We're running. We're running. Oh, we're hiding now. Cheeky, cheeky. Running.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Don't question it. Just get in the fucking house.
Fine, fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Probably one of the victims' houses, though. Salt and a wound trap.
Paimon's exhausted.
Floating, yes.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You may want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh no.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Fontaine, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings. She started to look a lot less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Bro, she's 500 years old, so 100 years, lots.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Of the heavenly principles, ooh, I know those. The big boys up top in Celestia. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But it would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Bro, I swear she has like multiple personality disorder. Like,
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
there's like a reflex. At least he just switches into an asshole. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Frina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping for everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Yes.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes.
If that's the case...
There's no time left, Frina. Please, just spit it out. Getting a... Ugh. Come on. Ah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Not when justice is as corrupt, you know.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Bitch, you do not have your gnosis. You are not a god right now.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Yes.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Yep.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shut up.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Mm-hmm.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I too am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Okay.
Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine!
The trial of the Hydro Archon.
Will now begin!
Focalor.
Now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
People clap. Exactly.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Hopefully.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The people of Fontaine.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Farina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. God, do we have to do deductions for this shit as well? Like every trial we've done so far? Oh no. Oh no.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Sure.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Not much.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Deductions are I know, I'm like 50-50 because like it makes your brain think, but at the same time my brain don't think right, so I feel stupid doing them.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Brain doesn't brain help, yes.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts.
Oh.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler,
Oh.
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived on the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
Yes.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Alright, thanks, mate.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Yep.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, alright?
Oh, here's our fucking book. Okay.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Okay, so we became Linny's attorney. The whole truth between the serial disappearance of young women case. We found that.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the oratories.
Oh, baby boy Tartaglia was convicted.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
We met the knave.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the fortress of Metropede.
According to Monsieur Nervilette, both child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
So the whale in the dream.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Navia falling into the seawater.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
And tea time with N. Fuck. Okay, let's see if we can do this.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Okay.
Oh, come on, nervy lads. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
It is, because it'll be a... We can't have you disregarding this fucking legal proceedings because you're like, oh, but you didn't do it properly, you know? That's why you can't actually convict me. We don't need that shit here.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Sure. We'll see.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Hey, Lumine voice lines.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Oh, Pikachu. Shock face.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Here we go.
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Sus. You could just be an Oceanid, honestly.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
She's so extra, I love it. She is.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Oh, we know a way or two.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Like I said, Oceanid. I've got to think carefully. What do we know about to be special about Farina exactly? Choose the evidence most I do think the meeting with the knave is like the most important one.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim. Veracity, sure.
Curse. I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Oh, honey, if the authority you're talking about is your fucking gnosis, we know you don't have it.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Uh-huh.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yeah, child's conviction.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, can you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
No.
Seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
You may want to, but it's hard to believe a liar.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Well, we want it to be Neverlet, but it won't be.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she's in the Archon, maybe we can prove she's just a human. And if she's only human... I think this one.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Apologies, objection. I am the Hydro Archon. Oh my god, yes. Yes.
It has been established
Okay.
that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
Mm-hmm.
And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Bro, they're gonna make her touch the fucking acid water.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Bro, touch the acid water, bro.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve.
True.
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
I guess it's valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
That's one way to prove it. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
She's just a human or worse, French. Oh my god, what would be worse?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
It just shoves her whole face in it.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina.
It literally proved shit.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
They weren't gonna bring fucking seawater, they would actually dissolve you.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Well, one sec. Alright, I back. Me, Okay. So we're sitting at like 5 hours, so maybe, I don't know how long this is gonna take. Because this is like the entire arc. Like, second part is this fucking trial, so... we will see.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Farina couldn't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important to her to keep up the facade than to save her own life. But she'd given up on everything a long time ago. Hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh god, people are getting dejected.
Everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Bro. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Oh no.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
Well, going into a fucking Archon form. You know, Venti's got an Archon form. Zhongli's got an Archon form. Raiden's got an Archon form. Like, you have to have an Archon form. Technically, Nahida has an Archon form. Technically. I would say it's Ruka Devada. Like, you know? I know, she has to have a little oomph. She doesn't...
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Bro is fucked. Uh-oh.
Anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
She'll have to go sicko mode. Oh. Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
guilty.
Guilty.
Goddamn.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
It's all stacked, but you can't really know, you know? That looks like such a Star Rail ticket thing.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Oh?
the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent? Whenever they say Oratrice now, I think of all the shorts and TikToks I keep seeing.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Here it is.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon. Guilty.
Oh.
To be punished via the death sentence.
Ooh.
The death sentence?
Well, you know, impersonating a god for 500 years to a populace who doesn't know any better, it'd be the death sentence, yeah.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
That's a 500-year long con. Think of like all the free shit Farina would have gotten as an Archon. Like, for 500 years. You know, if she'd gotten away for like a year or two, it'd definitely be like a prison sentence, but...
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
I think... Okay, honestly, I think the moment she lost her Gnosis, she ceased being the Hydro Archon, but she was the Hydro Archon at a point in time.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
But the Oratrice, we still don't know what the fuck the Oratrice really is. You know? Cutscene? Oh.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Remine, yeah?
Is the trial still going?
Not really, but sure.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With help, Fremine brings a stone slat.
That's the first prophecy slate?
It's the first prophecy. The Hydro Archon, the previous Hydro Archon presenting someone as a false god, maybe?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Unless Neverlet holds the fucking...
I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
You know, fucking hell. Who knows?
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power turning the Oceanids into human beings. Ah.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh man. He's gonna...
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
She could be an Oceanid, which is what I said when we first started.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
She released her divine power, so...
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Is every human in Fontaine a Oceanid? Question.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Because if that's what the Hydro Archon did, was turned Oceanids into humans, and then every Fontainian citizen is actually an Oceanid who's been is a line of just Oceanids who turned into humans, and she's given the divine power to, you know, I don't know, the ocean. Then oceans are French. Blah. Okay, check back the description from the stone slates to see exact information from them. Okay. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. Then you can verify said content. The verification process continues. The fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you've finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Let's find the prophecy! Okay.
The slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Maybe that's what the Primordial Sea is trying to do, is trying to recapture them, and it's turning them back into Oceanids.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Well, then if all the people are Oceanids, then maybe she's trying to forgive them.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
But again, if all these people are now actually Oceanids instead.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Bro, I can't remember.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. The stone slate in the ruin showing the prophecy described as a history of the future. The first piece was originally missing, has been found by Fremine. It shows that the former are Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. Okay, turns out the Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the Primordial Sea over the years. The entrance to the Primordial is sealed beneath the fin zone. Beneath the fortress, when exposed, collapsed, Navia fell. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but you never need to give up. After the court, the Hydro was... Which one would these be? Alright, let's see. Let's see this one. Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon, the people worshipping together, but the heavens still brought judgment on it.
That doesn't sound quite right.
Fuck.
Let's think about this some more.
Oh, is still judge him as guilty? No. Shit. Okay, there we go.
What is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay, that's right. Okay, so it shows basically identical that described in the Fontaines were dissolved into the sea. Okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, it doesn't sound right either. Okay, there we go.
From the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
Oh.
Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Okay, so what's the first one? Using divine power to turn... Okay, it is that one.
In the case of the serial disappearances of young women, that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. The first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
There we go.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
It was a people soup. Verification complete. Okay, let's find out. What are they gonna say? Do I just leave it now? Okay. Let's hear it. Come on.
Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals the Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
It's gonna fuck some people up.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Yep.
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yeah.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Come on, give me like a sick fucking cutscene. Come on.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
We are very smart.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Oh.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
Well, the thing is, right, if they were all turned into human beings 500 years ago, that make them like little baby Oceanids that have grown up, you know?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
But what about...
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order. So what's the 3rd slate supposed to represent? Would it be... Okay, let me see. The original Archon sacrificing herself, and then Furina is all that's left. I don't know.
The point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Mm-hmm.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Okay.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We fulfilled it.
in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
Maybe.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Masquerade served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait. Could it be? Oh, okay. Another deduction.
Just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay. I know. Oh no. She actually affected with some sort of curse. Oh, this one, bro.
It's both dream and reality.
Mm-hmm.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Mm-hmm.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, cutscene, here it is. Oh, here it is. Look at the little fella. Ah, my baby never left. No, come on. Oh God. Tackle, yo. Come on, boy. Come on. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, baby. No. No.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right, and I'd wager that was the one Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
It's gonna try and kill all the Fontainians.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Sure.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Like, fuck would let that happen.
That's not something I will accept.
Exactly, Navia.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit.
Mm-hmm.
We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Exactly.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Exactly.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Oh, we're gonna beat the shit out of that fucking thing.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But what if this is all about fate?
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? Was it her real secret?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Farina!
Bro.
No, I still need answers.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Are we finally getting out of... Oh my god. Who? Oh, is that her Archon form? Jumping into portals, sense of improvisation travel. It says, Farina, question mark. That looks like an Archon outfit, I guess.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Is this the previous Hydro Archon or Child's Mentor? Because I know that they make an appearance, but I know it's not this form, so I don't...
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Yeah.
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Okay, so this is Focalor. So this is the Archon. Yeah. Okay.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Okay.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Oh?
So you were also once one of the Oceanids? transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Did I not fucking say she was an Oceanid? Did I not fucking say that?
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity, and the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way, the person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Jesus Christ.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Bro.
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Bro. How fucked up is that? Did we see that? I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what's she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Talk to Furina. Okay, I have to go around.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Bro, actually. If I could shove Farina on right now and then take a photo, that'd be god tier. But whatever, it's fine.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, Farina. Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Bro, it says do not look at me, do not look at me. What the fuck is that? But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest.
Just let the light stage go off, please, if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes
That way I can become myself again.
upon me. I must at all times display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even if in her heart to heart she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have? Even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense. I have to find a way. I have to take the lights out, right? Yeah. Okay, it's not gonna let me just run up to them, don't I?
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Busted. There is no escape.
Fire hazard.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Illusion shattered.
The fuse is lit.
Silence without end. Chains. And her middle one. Here it is. All the spotlights turn off in Farina's heart. That must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Oh, there's one light shining. Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin in that case. Show me how you truly feel, Farina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Farina. Oh, am I just Farina right now?
Farina. Farina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Focalor.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Bro, if my reflections are talking like shit like that, I'd be like, nah, fuck that, man. No mirrors ever.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Like, it's not the you shall call me, mirror me. It's like, oh yeah, that sounds good. Let's go with that. It's like, no. What? Nope.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
I'd start taking it easy on the whiskey if Mirami starts talking to me. True.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
Bro, Focalor's actually super fucked up. She's like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that shit. I also want to trick the Heavenly Principles so I don't have to like fucking, again, deal with any of that shit. So I'm just gonna create a human who has to suffer for 500 years to deal with shit that I don't want to. Like, that's... So it's not a Farina thing, it's a Focalor thing.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Oh, is that why there's like a white version and a black version of her now? The black version is Farina and the white version's Focalor.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Is it that simple? Can I just start, you know, playing the role of a god and as humans imagine them to be, and I'll just be a god?
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
Sure.
Remember, Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Oh, sweet summer child.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, Ascension speech, Farina. Oh, see, she's wearing white now. She was wearing black in the last one.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Bro, it's the people that turned her into an asshole. They wouldn't have believed her if she was too nice. She became an asshole.
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolution with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn off the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
In the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
God damn. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Oh, it's a little bed. Oh, she's running now.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Oh, okay, to the next one.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not?
Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Okay, so my big question is, since they're Oceanids, was she given a gnosis? Where the fuck is her gnosis?
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
It's like putting a facade up every living, waking moment for 500 years. It's just so not you.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Upper House, Farina. Like a VTuber method acting the whole subathon, but it's 500. Yeah. Oh god. Scene 182,375.
Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Bro.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
It's so fucked up.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
Oh, just another 500 years, sweetheart.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Yeah, I know. It's like when you play through the first like 4.0 and 4.1, you're like, there's no way Farina, like fuck Farina on. You see this, you're like, damn, bro, that's fucked up.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
The thing is she's been doing this for hundreds of years, right? She's been doing it for 500. She didn't know that after 500 it'd be done. She didn't know that it was going to be another it could have been another 500 years. She wouldn't know. It's bro, I would have. The unknowing of when it's going to happen, of like, I could be doing this. Oof. This is like the Demon Slayer flashback of the sad shit the demon had to go through right before the dying. Yeah.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Fucking hell.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Bro, and Folklore just gets like a free ride. Like, they just popping off doing whatever they want. Like, just asleep. Honestly, they're probably just asleep. Scene 182,376. Upper House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think this scene would replay in her inner world, surely. I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Damn.
If things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright?
Bro.
Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Bro.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
There it is.
Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh god.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Huh?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Bro! What the fuck?
But...
Rip that gnosis out of your goddamn fucking chest. Come on.
Sad again, are we?
Bro!
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself.
Hope you people go, hi Cowet! I love you! Bro, this is so fucking intense. Oh my god.
So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin...
Intense. Oh yeah. Like, this is just so much fucking shit's happening. It's just...
Then,
bro.
leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Fucking hell. Holy shit. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wished we could.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What the people do? The people are originally Oceanids. It's a whole thing that I've spent the past 5 hours doing.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
It has.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
They were originally Oceanids, yes.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
Hmm.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Ooh.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Yeah, but he just became... Oh!
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
He is a pure dragon daddy right now. Oh!
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
Alright, let's beat this fucking
Come
thing.
with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Are we finally out of like cutscenes, or are we still... Nope, we're still in cutscenes. Oh, Jesus Christ. This has just all been dialogue. Except that little bit with Furina. I fucking know. Oh, yeah. Look how huge this fucking thing. How am I supposed to defeat this fucking thing? Ah!
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I have already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
Attack it from within? Oh, fuck me.
Look for an opening together.
Time for a light show.
Come on.
Sorrow turning into hostility.
The whale wants to destroy the world. That's literally what it wants to do. It just wants to destroy the world. Ah, no, this one. I need to make it angry. Come on, get angry, you little shit.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Oh. Okay, we have to go in there. We're inside the narwhal. Back to work. Okay. Bro, what the fuck is this thing? I'm so glad I have like a good... Bro, what is this music? Holy shit! I love this music so much. What the fuck?
You my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress
Where the
root from within.
fuck is it? Oh, there it is. Bro, this music's so good.
Games up. There is no escape. Fuse is lit.
Use the power. Oh, fuck me. Alright, whatever. I did something. What? Okay, sure. We pissed him off. Kill him. Oh ho ho. Ooh. Oh. Ah! No! What are you doing to my baby?
should have been my job, but oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Okay, yeah, this is Skirk.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Yeah.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
That is true.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Who? I feel like I should know who that is.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous.
Yeah, he's one of the harbingers. The fowl.
Have you heard of the name the Fowl?
I swear it's one of the fucking harbingers.
Still nothing? Well...
Oh, gold! Holy shit!
Vetifalmir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Holy shit!
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Bro.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Bro!
Wait!
The fuck?
Didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Excuse me.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Oh, fuck off. What? No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It's natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Mm-hmm.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Okay. If I also wonder what the... Bro, fucking imagine everything's just underwater now. There we go. They're humans.
Hey! Help! Over here!
This is the big boat!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue! Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
Technically, considering they're all oceanists, they should all be able to breathe underwater, right? Like, technically.
Look! The water's receding!
It's dropping back down.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
Look at that. Oh. Oh. Bro, what the fuck? Oh.
The soil renewed. The Spina attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
I think this is the best job. Bro, it's so fucking good. Holy shit.
Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
The twist to the end, my shit really. I know, so did mine. What the fuck? They're definitely like real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too!
Wouldn't it be silly if the water went down and they cut the child with a super long straw and a big belly? Bro, they're still fucking us with Tartaglia. He is still gone. Bro.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Is this the first time we're actually genuinely getting out? Oh. We're finally getting out of the fucking... I thought she said croissant. Oh, hydrate. Thank you. Bro, this is the first time we're getting out of just dialogue. Like, we had that little Farina bit where we had to, like, move, but, like, that's fucking it. For, like, the past, like, 3 hours. Or something.
Goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Oh. Okay. Because now it's, like, a little fine-ish. So we gotta go down over here. I'm gonna go here and it shouldn't activate anything. I was supposed to run it like an hour ago. But let me run the break. I love watching your streams, so this is like a movie, so I can spam click when I go through it myself. Yeah. Alright, let me do the break. Because we have been sitting here for a little bit, because it has been a literal fucking movie. As you know, won't do anything until, you know, I'm back and shit. Alright. We'll be back. So we fucking digest what the fuck just happened. Alright, I'll be back. I bake. Okay. Here we go. Let's. Where does it want me to go? Does it want me to go up in here? No. Ah, there.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Hmm? Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Oh.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Ah. Right, so the non-sus ones.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Yeah. Ah, yes.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate.
Mm-hmm.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
I can't move, can I? No. No.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of us on clicking shutter and does rapid fire.
That should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew where she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, When did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Okay, so we're gonna go to the fortress now. Actually, let me.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Yes, I love this. I have I love the fruity lines. Okay, now I can go to the fortress happy. Lucky gacha code. Hello, welcome. Assuming I'm gonna jump. Because I'll be over here. Oh, they're literally above me, aren't they? No, they're sitting in the administrative area. Game was nice for me for Farina, but weapon though. Oh, there it is. Buys you up from one full scare strain. Damn.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hi, Risley.
Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Yo, bro, his office is not that fucking far away from you.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. She does.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Maybe.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot. Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that. Pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You talked to Rizzy for a while and shared news from above ground with him.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
So are we.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Yeah, I do wonder if Neverlet's gonna, like, mention... Like, he's essentially the Archon now, like...
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
There's always a next time.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
So how'd you like the... Oh my god, it was so fucking good. The story is amazing.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Like, I was very tired when I started. But that's... It's always slow to start, but fucking hell, it's so good. You just get, like... You can't leave the story, though. Because you start it and you get trapped in, like, a special mode. Now we can officially say Yeet the Child. Yeah. Yeah, we can.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvina's shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Okay, let's go down here. Oh god, get out of this. All the way to the beginning. I do wonder what's gonna come up then. I'm not calling the lift. I'm jumping off the side of the building. Like I always do. Fuck the rules. With enough flying time. There we go.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Oh.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Why only Lynette, bro?
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Oh.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I opted for the Farina so I only rolled crit damage. Nice.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard.
Oh, she's sent back to Schneider.
After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis
Oh
to her
my
as a
god!
diplomatic gift.
Why? Nervillet just fucking gave the Fontaine gnosis. Okay, cool. So like they just fucking have all of them. What is the point of what we're doing here if we keep losing these goddamn fucking gnosises anyway? Why? We're trying so hard out here.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Bro. I understand, Paimon.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself.
But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
I don't actually know.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Yeah.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
I know.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
For us who knows that the fucking anemonosis is gone, the geonosis is gone, the electronosis is gone, the dendronosis is gone, and now the hydronosis is gone. My god, we we only have the pyronosis and the cryonosis, right? But all of these are going. Or actually, no, is the electro missing? Actually, oh, no, I think she has them all. Bro, it's like, what's the fucking point? She has, an apocalyptic endgames. I know, right? It's like, the next region, we're going to lose the pyronosis. This is just a thing that's gonna happen to us again because we're just so bad at keeping track of these goddamn gnoses. And then she has all of them. And then we have to wait a fucking year to be like, oh, bro, if I can remember, what the fuck's her name? Oh, I'm so bad. It's not even Legends now. I want to say Senor, it's not. Oh, the Teresa. The fucking Teresa has all of the fucking gnoses. Like, unless the only thing, yeah, Miko gave it up. Like, she just has all of them. Like, because if I type GN and Gnosis, Cryognosis, possessed by the Teresa, Anemonosis, possibly taken by Barbados by Senora, presumably then given to the Teresa, the Geonosis, peacefully obtained from Morax by Senora, then given to the Teresa, the Electronosis, peaceably obtained from Lesser Lord Kusanali by Dottore after she extracted it from Scaramouche, and so Dottore would then give it to Teresa, the Dendronosis, obtained from Lesser Lord Kusanali by Dottore, then given to the fucking Teresa. The Hydronosis, given to Artino by Novella as a diplomatic gift, who's then given to fucking Teresa. Like, there's only one fucking Gnosis left. And it's gonna end up giving, it's just... Someone's dreams will come true. Oh, fucking not ours, my guy. Like, the only possibility is that, like, the Teresa has lost the Cryonosis. And, like, when she finishes collecting all of the other ones, she will go out and find the Cryo one. Like, I don't... Why do we keep giving them away?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Oh.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Maripede a while back.
The Teresa just wants to play actual chess but doesn't have pieces. Oh my god. It's like... the only one playing chess is Piero. He was playing it with the Animo and the Geonosis pieces. Because the Geo piece was the white rook and the Animonosis was the white queen. It's just a very elaborate setup for season 2 of No Game No Life. Yeah. It's just so much fun. Like, if we can barely beat up a... I don't think we've actually had to fight an Archon with the Gnosis. Like, maybe... No, I don't think we've had to fight an Archon with their Gnosis. Ever. And then this chick's gonna have fucking 7 of them. Like... Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Oh god.
But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, what about our boy?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Oh. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
But we still need to give him his vision back.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
And then also Traveler is the only active character and can freely shift between elements, but players never built him. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Like, if you have a build, like if you can lock in a build for each of Traveler's like elemental changes, like artifact wise, if you're like, I would actually really like that. If you can go, okay, I want to build an Animo set for Traveler, and so you can pick a weapon for an element, like a single element. It's like, I want, while Animo, I want Traveler to have this weapon, and then these artifacts to be for that. And so only for Traveler you can have like multiple weapons and multiple artifacts the same, but they're just for like the different loadouts. Been asking for a loadout system for artifacts for a long, yeah. They need like the ability to group them. Cause it's just a little, this is why I don't I don't do it. Like, I can't be asked building perfect sets with weapons. I'm just like, yeah, that's fine, and don't ever change it. Oh.
Father.
I think they work on loadouts at them. Yeah.
Well, well, what do you know?
The
Come to
knave.
the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
It's like, don't pay too much attention to what the Fatui is doing, because it's not like a single place we're gonna affect. It's the entire fucking world we're gonna affect. Thank you so much for that.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remember something. Please help us deliver this. Oh no, we want to. Can't we deliver it personally?
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it.
Perfect.
Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Why can't we deliver it? Honestly, at this like state, the knave child Scaramouche, right? Not that he's really a fucking harbinger anymore, since, you know, he's changing. Maybe the not really the doctor. You know, we've come across enough of them and they're like, oh yeah, we're kind of cool with them. So I don't know, I feel like in a fight they'd be like, oh, actually, we're kind of cool with them, we shouldn't fight them. I don't know. I think it's funny that we're becoming friends with a lot of the harbingers.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Okay.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Okay.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Okay, goodbye. I bet they're still standing there.
Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
No.
As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Damn, they really did run away. All the way up to Neverlet. The opera epicast. Bro, the fucking nearest waypoint's up here for it. I wonder where the boss, like the weekly boss fight is.
Ooh, he really is there!
Because... Huh. Interesting. Because we're supposed to be able to fight that thing as a weekly boss, I think, right? Oh, I'm gonna remember.
So, you really are here, Neverlet. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Okay.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Oh. Novelet softly sighs before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Vocalo's deceived the Heavenly Principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yes.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Always.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Ah, he awakened it.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
This is the question I had.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
That's so true. Fucking hell. For 500 years? Yeah.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Nova Lamprina is actually really good. The dynamic is, you know, is very protective. And after finding out what actually happened to her, is very sorry for her, so you wouldn't want her to go through anything else.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
I guess.
If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
I guess.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next step on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yep. Next year? I can't believe fucking Natlan. Jesus Christ, it's next.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Ooh.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Mm-hmm.
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh, so that's who we're gonna find there, the captain. Okay, so... The captain... Okay. Well, I think he is like the last one. Like, we don't technically know what position he is in the Harbingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He kind of has to be 10, but...
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Um,
'Cause, I mean,
Okay.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Nathlon. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
I think
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I don't think there's anything else. I asked about child, asked about the future, asked about the gnosis, asked about the next steps, so no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Oh.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh.
It went something like this.
Oh. Or is this a cutscene?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Oh, wait.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Of the third descender.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Damn.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
A third descender? Bro, the descenders!
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
Fuck's sake.
So
I don't know.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the 4th descender. For me, this information means 2 things. 1, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. 2, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd descender.
So did the 3rd descender bring the Gnosis?
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
You want to find out?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead 3rd descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Oh, it's completed. Look at that shit, my guy. Oh, I've almost C6'd. My hydro travel.
It seems from your expressions that you still have... Ask away. I will
Oh,
tell
okay.
you the truth as I know.
No,
I
no more.
suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay. There's nothing really else. Ooh, reputation. Fuck, I swear I'm gonna trigger a fucking world quest going over here. Maybe not. Fuck! I triggered it. What of your attitude, Agent Tatalard? I'm helping you with the problem here. And did I ask for your help? What are you two arguing about? Good timing. Help me explain. I'm Agent Tatalard from the Masquerade Phantom, investigating a case at the Steambird. But this amateur keeps interfering with my detective process. I mean, who is the investigator here? Well, this is kind of odd for an amateur to advise a professional. I was merely suggesting that she do not jump to any conclusion. She's barely started investigating. She's already decided I'm the killer. Is defamation. Yes, I'm telling you. It does sound like that was important. Wait, the killer? What happened? It's impossible. It's possible that an unfortunate newspaper employee has been... It's possible that an unfortunate newspaper employee has been, you know... Oh, it's so sad. What do you mean, you know? He's missing, that's all. Even if he's just missing, you're mixed up with this. And that's because you drove him away, didn't you, editor Janek? Let's paint the scene. An idealistic young reporter finally gets a job with the newspaper of his dreams. He yearns to fight the evils of society with the power of his pen. But to his dismay, he discovers the newspaper is as corrupt as everything else. Black of the ink, black of heart. Valuable stories are ignored in favor of puff pieces about popular music. His ideals are met with lies, his dignity trampled upon. Oh, such a sad story. Until finally one night he awakes from the nightmare upon a tear-sodden pillow, decides to flee the place that shattered his dreams. What are you, an investigator or a bad novelist? You're hawking like a crow. So, editor, now, is this the truth behind his disappearance? Are you his boss, are you not? And yet you deny all responsibility. Agent Telechad, your imagination knows no bounds. May I suggest you hand in your badge and give up and take up a job at our newspaper? We also publish fantastical stories, you see. Fantastical, as if my delusions are entirely plausible. Quite plausible indeed. Agent Telechad, let me clarify. The missing employee is Sir Arthur. Ring any bells? Sir Arthur. Paimon's heard that name somewhere. He's a... Oh, Sir Arthur is the steamboat that gives the steamboat its name. Our symbol, our mascot. Oh, that's Sir Arthur, the one who stands by the door announcing the news. Yes, so a steamboat can neither walk nor fly. I fear to see how I could have driven it away. What, bless you? Shouldn't you have mentioned that before? Do you have something against me? Look, you're the one who turned up and started accusing me of murder. If anyone has an axe to grind, it's you. Do stop bickering. It's important now we find Sir Arthur. Yes, Paimon's right. Editor-in-Chief. Oh my god, there's so much. Your phrase, Agent Curve, you've returned. Thank you for your help. You may go now. Editor-in-Chief, hello, who is this? Hello, Traveler and Paimon, this is... Hello, I'm merely Curve, Agent Telechad's assistant. You can talk like Sir Arthur? No, Agent Curve is a special investigation drone belonging to the Marichi's Phantom. He's remotely operated by someone back in the office, isn't that the case? Oh. Yes, that is the case. I didn't know Fontaine has such advanced technology. Well, unfortunately this isn't the time to bring you up to date with our advances. Much as I would enjoy doing so, right now I need you both to help with getting Sir Arthur back. So you already got 2 professional investigators. Yes, this is our case. The thing is, Agent Telechad, neither of you are official investigators with the Phantom, are you? You watch what you say. This is a genuine uniform, I'll have you know. But I understand you were simply passing by and decided to start an investigation of your own. I can't imagine why. I wonder if I should speak to the Marichi's Phantom and... No, there's no need. Okay, I admit it. Wait, you're impersonating agents? Well, to be honest, they're just agents who are a bit special. In any case, I'm grateful to Agent Curve who told me some very interesting things while we were interviewing the local residents. Curve, what did you tell her? As you know, the Morissa protocols require me to answer all of Editor-in-Chief questions honestly. It's a customer service agreement. Ugh, those pesky protocols. I didn't mean to offend agents, but Sir Arthur is of great importance to Steamboat, and I'd like to have more professionals on the case. Traveler and Primal, for example. He wants to join the investigation. Half of the Steamboat. I promise you'll be rewarded. What do you think we're in? Excellent. I hope you'll all work together. Newspaper will be most grateful. Just don't tell the Mason we're here on the sly. Wait, you're playing hooky? Hey, let a girl have her secrets, don't you? Why don't you? Maybe when I know you better. Okay, Curve, if we're teaming up, we should show them our notes. Please take these statements, which we took from nearby residents. Have you got any leads then? Of course, we're good at our jobs. Okay, so So next we should investigate the scene. So Arthur disappeared like last night, so there should still be some clues found. Oh my god, please get me out of this. Testimony from a resident near the Steamboat, a drunken variant. Oh, I know him. He's the roach I've seen in the docks. He's always begging for a drink from the vendors. Honestly, I was like this before. If you're asking about anyone, I did see a homeless drunk hanging around near the entrance. Okay. Well, I want to talk to her. Because I want to talk about my reputation. Look how close. Okay, I'm 85%. I do wonder. And some scraps. Oh god, there's only Act 1. Jesus Christ. Oh. That was so much stuff, oh my lord. We have Farina, we've unlocked the new areas, there's world quests fucking sitting everywhere. But that's me time stuff, I guess. Oh, my, don't forget to claim your Twitch event rewards. Primos. And the achievements for this one. And 994 achievements. Oh, look at me go. There should be a new one here, yeah. Oh wait, there's 2 waypoints I'm missing. Oh, they're probably well locked. There's a ferry. Oh gosh. Okay, let me put it here because I'm starting to. I'm so tired. Oh god. Oh. But holy shit, that was such a good story. I loved it a lot. I didn't know how they were gonna fucking get Rena likable. But goddamn, they did it. They bloomin' did it. Wait, let me check. Is anyone? Oh, ew, that's me. Oh, just a little tired. What is it today? Fuck. I have no fucking clue. You know what? Actually, what do we want? Looking for a giant melee pen. Apex of Minecraft. For the kicks and giggles, I know who I want to raid. Actually, I wonder if I even can. That'd be interesting. Why the fuck is it not working? Oh god, it's a... I wonder if I can even do this. Because... I can. Damn. I don't. Okay, Thank you everybody for coming out and watching me play Genshin. I'll let y'all know when I stream again. I think I'll do the World Cup by myself and maybe do the big maybe, but I've got exams for like the next like 2-3 weeks, so I should probably focus on that a little bit. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you all have an amazing time zone. I'll let you know when I'm streaming. Yeah, I don't know. I hope you enjoyed the Archon quest for 4.2. I fucking loved it. And yeah. I know, yeah. Goodbye. I mean, this is the awkward thing that I don't know what to do. I'm gonna say goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.